We're shortly expecting the results from the US 3 and 6 month bill auctions.
Already. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Randolph. Good morning, Aces Trades. And good morning, Lynette. Let's get our music on. We got Financial Juice up. And if you can tell, we are in a long position. Good morning, Zach. So the entry thought process. So we did get a breakout of the 15-minute opening range to the upside. We have successfully hit TP1, and so far we've gotten a pullback. As of right now, there is a potential of this being an opening range flip to the downside. But I did take an entry just around the top of the opening range breakout for a potential retest of TP1 and potential continuation to all-time highs. Now, will that 100% happen? It's hard to say. Looks like
4.15%, with the bid cover of 2.64, 2.64. The US sold $88 billion
3 month,
and awarded
6-month bills.
24.77. Trump on China says
done.
we'll see what happens with the deadline. So again, Trump on China trade says we'll see what happens with the deadline.
Okay. So looking at the 30-minute chart, it looks like,
For the 6-month bill, the high rate was 3.97%.
1, 2, 3, 4 tests around this level. So it's been kind of, chop up in this level.
Been dealing nicely.
But ultimately, what are we looking for? We're looking for a break of at least the 775, 770. That's approximately where we've rejected so far about 4 times since overnight trading. And look for the break to the upside to the 800 level. That's essentially where I will cut this position, is closer to the 800 level. So I think that's what we play here. We have had, I mean, I'm honestly happy that I missed out on the first 2 hours of the market today, because man, it looks like there's been some extreme chop. I mean, these 5-minute candles are just up and down. 1-minute candles, super up and down. So right now, I mean, looks like we had a little pullback after this buy up session from the early morning. You know, a little bit of a pullback. Some buyers came back in, didn't go too high, but here's about where I entered, and we're basically looking to break above this recent high, this 750 level. So it's really hard to say where the market goes from here, but just since we've been holding, we've been uptrending so far, might as well hold here, at least for the direction of all-time highs.
Trump on meeting Putin says this
Eric
is a
Serrano, good
feel-out
morning,
meeting.
boss man. Good morning, brother. Today I had Bible study, so I'm a little bit late on the $10 a day video. But I think that's what we'll do right now, since we already got the position open. We'll do the $10 a day purchase. I actually haven't even deposited this week's deposit yet, so I'll make sure to do that. I hope everybody had a good weekend. If you haven't gotten the email notification from Take Profit Trader, I guess good news, they're prolonging their crazy sale for 1 more week, I think. I think they said till the 18th. So 1 more week, they're prolonging that sale. So that'll be good for anybody who missed out on getting TPT accounts at the 40% off plus the other stuff. I love, you already know I'm the $10 a day guy. Let's see here. Man, the Robinhood credit card app's not working. Daz, how's it going? It's going pretty all right. Just started up, entered this trade at the top of the 15-minute range, so hoping for
Trump
a break to the upside.
Meeting says I'm going to tell him to end
Nick,
the war.
nothing so far but Scalp City today. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. I mean, this is definitely like crazy scalp. But overall uptrend here. Looking for the break of these highs. Pretty crazy that it's been such a crazy chop. Okay. Looks like based on our trading strategies, this one opened up along at about the same level I did. Overall, all of them basically bullish. Yeah, but you definitely can't deny that chop. Also, for a breakout signal, I guess we could mark it out with a trend line.
Trump says I'm expecting constructive talks with Putin.
This is basically what we need to break here for a break of the upside. So there's a potential bull flag on like the bigger time frames.
Trump says I think it's respectful
15-minute,
that Putin
I guess.
is coming to the US.
See, you can see here this level's kind of been holding, but just
Trump
been
says,
chop here. So waiting for this break. Hoping it goes to the upside.
And says the next meeting will be with Zelensky and Putin.
Okay. But yeah, it looks like today was basically a very good day to just scalp. On the 1 minute, the moving averages are quite mixed. Indefinite chop. I mean, even for playing scalps, I think this has been pretty hard even for scalps. Maybe if you're doing a nice quick quick scalps, like 5 points. Maybe it wasn't too bad. But it
Trump on the
definitely looks
Putin
like it's been
meeting says there will
difficult.
be some swapping and changes in land.
Okay, we got our stop loss at 709. Okay. And that's just around the extreme, so I think that's
Trump
good.
says we'll try to get some territory back for Ukraine.
709. Yeah, so unless this is like an actual like breakdown and it fails this level, that's when we get stopped out. If we're overall going to be in a trend up, I think we're not going to get stopped out. Hopefully. But we'll see what happens. Can't really control the market. Okay. You caught a Bitcoin short overnight from 22,460 to 21,740. Work up to nice profit. Now you're done for the week. Nice, Frank. Well done. Zero Trident, good morning. Just want to pop in, say hey, getting settled and at the dealership.
Trump
Wish
says,
you all
I'll see the
successful Monday.
parameters.
Things
I
Zero
may
Trident.
even say good luck.
Hope you have a good Monday as well. Daz looks a bit sideways for you, but you're gonna sit on your hands for a bit. That's probably smart. Super unpredictable day. Yeah, I'm happy that I missed the beginning of the day, but you know, to be honest, beginning of the day it did hit TP1. So playing the 15-minute opening range breakout, you were able to get nice easy entries into that breakout. So, you know, I would have gotten profit there if I played the strategy. But we are getting dangerously close to a breakdown signal. If this breaks below, I would say 715, then that would be breakdown signal, and that would not be good. So we need to see this thing hold and break out to the upside.
Trump says it's not up to me to make a Russia-Ukraine deal.
Robinhood's kind of down for me today. I don't know why. I'm not able to... I'm like logging in, but nothing's working.
On the Putin meeting, Trump says, I'd like to see a ceasefire.
Interesting. Robinhood is kind of not working for me. Okay, there we go. Starting to work now. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good Monday. Hope everybody has a good green week this week. It's been working good for you now all morning. Maybe I have to update. Yeah, I think I just reset my Wi-Fi on my phone. Now it's working. Okay. Saying something went wrong now. Wow, weird.
Trump.
Yeah, my Robinhood's kind of glitching out.
In mind.
I may not be able to do the $10 day purchase today. My stocks like aren't even loading. Okay, so far on the 1 minute, it's just starting to look bearish. We need this level to hold about 715. Yeah, Eric, if you're on here, $10 a day purchase is not working. Robinhood's not loading in for me. Let's see, how's S&P looking? S&P doesn't look too hot, actually. S&P's looking kind of bearish. Might just have to let it play out. Play the strategy. Dow looks like it hit a maybe nice support
Trump
level.
on Putin meeting says Zelensky could go to the meeting.
Gold kind of dumped too, which is yeah, nice dump. Gold may potentially be a good long here, or at least it's getting to a point where it might be a good long, approximately on this trend line. Yeah, I think the 3,400 level might be a good long for the 3,500 break. Silver probably has a little more to go. And then bonds are probably at a good level to buy as well for long-term bonds. Yeah, interesting movement here. It works on your iPhone and desktop. Okay. Yeah, it's not working for me. I just tried to reset and everything. It's yeah, it's not even, because I have to deposit. It's not even letting me deposit, nothing. It just says something went wrong. It's like loading in now, but I'm not able to do anything. So I won't keep trying. I'll just wait till tomorrow.
Trump
it looks like a lot of stocks we have in there today.
An old chip that China already has.
It looks like a lot of them are red, so it'd be a good buying opportunity today, possibly. But unfortunately, I'm not able to get it working. It's working for you guys. Yeah. Not working for me. I don't know why. Okay.
So Trump on the NVIDIA AMD chip says China already has a.
Looking at the Dow to reject that level, bounce back up.
Says I wouldn't make a deal.
Yeah, it
with
looks like
NVIDIA's
it's a nice little support level. Yours is working as well. Maybe I have to like restart my phone or something, but I'm just gonna leave it for tomorrow. Focus on the trade. So far on the prop firm account, with our opening, I'm risking about $290. Looking for at least a 1-for-1. I think I'll do partial at TP1 if it breaks up above this trend line. I'm gonna be taking partial at TP1 and then trying to get for that TP2, because honestly, if it does break this level, it's probably going to be fighting for all-time highs.
But it still has a market.
All-time highs 848. So ultimately, if it does break up, I think it is going to fight for that level. And if I look at the trend line of resistance, that's probably around 23,950, 24K,
down to 15%
approximately.
On the chip deal, though.
But yeah, definitely chopped today. Looks like the market's pretty confused on direction. But yeah, hope everybody had a nice weekend. Hope everyone had fun. Hope everybody
Trump says, I think NVIDIA CEO Huang
went to their
to see me again
local
about the
church this Sunday. Got some spiritual food to refresh for the week. All right. Let's see if this trend line rejects again. It's been rejecting a lot. Slow grind down. This was the level of support we wanted to hold. It looks like it held so far with the low bounce.
So that's Trump saying, I think there will be another meeting about the Blackwell chip.
Okay, I'm gonna open up Webull on my phone and just see what tech stocks are doing.
I can see increased trade with Russia following the Ukraine deal.
I'm seeing a lot of stuff selling off, including value stocks. Okay, nice. Here's some buying coming in. So Nvidia is looking good. Nvidia's looking like it wants to go. Meta's kind of chopped around. I don't know if it dumps here. Google dumped early morning, but it looks like it's trending up slowly. Intel, I don't remember if Intel is in the NASDAQ.
Payment on H20 chip sales to China.
That's up 5%. Amazon's not the best. Apple's trending up nicely. Okay. And Tesla, super, super nice trend up. Up over 4% today. And Microsoft probably has some more to go. All right. Yeah, I think we're looking good. Netflix trending. Broadcom. Okay. Yeah, let's see how it plays out here. The main holdings do look like they want to go higher. If we look at NVIDIA's fighting for all-time highs. Let's look on here. So NVIDIA, it's kind of bouncing around there a little bit, but it does look like it wants to break all-time highs. Yeah, let's see it. Nice pullback there. That was last week, I think, right? Or the week before, and then slow trend up, and now it's kind of testing these levels. If it breaks here, oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be NASDAQ moving, everything moving. Obviously, if you guys haven't noticed already, just since watching the stream, or beginning to watch the stream, I'm not very much of a bull in these market conditions with these valuations, but you know, when things like this happen, I kind of have to go bullish. It's kind of what you have to do if you day trade. I'm not holding positions for weeks and months. I'm holding them for maximum hours. So the market over hours can continue to move irrationally. So that's what we play. But we're looking for a retest of TP1. Let's see if we break out of this trend line. Looking good so far to break out. There we go. Hearing a lot of market buys. S&P's looking good to go. Nice. I'm liking this movement so far. This is good. I'm going to pull up my stop just slightly. If I could. Move it up just slightly to 714. Maybe 715. $715. That's $230 of risk. Okay. Probably gonna form a little bit of a bull flag before the break of 750. Also, we got a breakup signal and a breakout indicator, so I'm actually going to double up my position on the prop firm account. And I'm going to risk 20 points, so that's 728. Okay. 20 points for 40 points, so that would be 790. I'll do 785 for that one. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that barely broke through 750, but so far looking good. Okay, just to confirm, 40 points from the breakout signal. So 40 points would be 783, actually. 783. So I'll set that right there. I think I'll do a partial at 766.25. There we go. Very nice movement so far. ES poppin'? Heck yeah. Do I post my entries in real time? Yeah, I mean, basically as real time as it gets with the live stream, yeah. I entered basically around this level. We got a little pullback, but looks like this level held. So now we're breaking out. M2 money supply has been increasing at an accelerated rate every month. Stock market should rise on the dollar's trash trade. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a 24K NASDAQ on futures. Definitely would not be surprised. It would also kind of make sense after a huge sell-off here for us to ramp through, squeeze out a bunch of shorts, squeeze it up to 24K plus before potentially making a lower low here. You know, August, September. We'll see. As far as today goes, who knows? Today might not be a good day to short.
So now Trump on the Putin meeting saying he's talking to European leaders before the meeting. Earlier in this presser, he did say he'd be talking to them afterwards.
I think I'm going to 76.25. I'm going to just sell 2. We've got 10 micros in each account right now on the prop firm account. And I think I'm just going to do 20%. Should I do 30? Never mind, I'll do 30%. 30%, and then we'll take the
Trump now
entire
concluding remarks
scalp
at this press conference.
on the breakout signal of the half position sizing at the 40-point marker. And then we'll just hold 2 micros for the potential 800 level break. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with a nice slow grind up. I think I could technically move up my stop as well. We can move up to like 743.50. I think that'll be good. 743.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe cash account we hold for the break of 800. If we do that, Yeah, I think I'll hold that for the breakout of 800. Because this is looking nice and strong. I'll just trail my stop there. I'm liking the buying power. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it on the S&P a lot. Still got quite a bit of levels to break through on the S&P for us to get clear blue sky. But NASDAQ looks a little better. So it might just lead us through. Sellers trying to hold it here for a bit, but buyers are absorbing the selling power. You gotta keep going, get this short squeeze on. So far, it looks like a little bit of a short squeeze. Okay, pull back. Pasha, do you have a daily, weekly, monthly goal? If yes, what does that look like? Daily, weekly, monthly goal. Or for the cash account, the monthly goal, I mean, like 2 to 5K approximately.
Order filled.
For the month. Here, let's see. Let's move this up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's move this up here. 748. Looks like we're breaking. That's good. Here, I'll answer your question here in a sec. I think I'm doing 783 here, but I think we'll go 794. We'll do another 3. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we don't get a little pullback into a wave here. But yeah, basically for the cash account, like anywhere from 2 to 5K. I'm kind of trying not to really look at P&L as the goal, as like daily, weekly, monthly. What I'm more really focused on now, ever since I know I kind of took a hit on my win percentage and profit factor, is I'm basically deciding on a sizing amount, a leverage amount that I'm comfortable with. And now I'm trying to just get that percentage up and that profit factor up. And over the month, over the week, you know, daily, whatever, I just want to get those stats up. So it's just focusing on the, you know, the one or two bigger trades every day and managing that risk and trying to get over the month a nice consistent win rate and profit factor. If I can do that, then we're basically good. So that's kind of the thought process. If I just noticed that when I set like a profit goal, it kind of forces me to take undisciplined trades a little bit, because, or even like not have like a nice exit strategy, because I'm just like, okay, I need this profit number, and I'll like set the sell at that profit number instead of like a technical sell area where there's probable resistance, things like that. You didn't realize Robinhood was still a thing? Yeah, Robinhood's, you know, it's not bad. Robinhood's not bad at all. Good morning. So are you buying? Yeah, I went long at 23,738. So we're quite a bit above where I bought in. Not the easiest to trade so far today. London session was much better. And it's a bit of a chop. This morning. I'm somewhat happy I missed it. But also, if I would have taken the 15-minute opening range breakout, I would have gotten that TP1 nice and easy this morning. But either way, yeah. After that, it's been kind of a chop up. I probably would have lost money on this chop up here. So I got kind of lucky that once, you know, I got on my computer, got the live stream going, that I entered around here. Got kind of lucky. Entered right before this breakout. What's your TP? I think, it's a little bit different on the cash account compared to the prop firm account, but our first TP was 767 approximately. That was our first TP. Next TP, sec, I'm gonna get a call. Darn telemarketers. Okay, the next TP is going to be TP2, probably on an opening range. So, oh, our opening range is actually pretty small. It's about 57 points. Wow. So 28 points of that. So that'd be 56, 57. Okay, so our next TP is around 23,795. Okay, that aligns with what I was setting initially. So 795's the next TP. That's what I set over here. So 794. That's what I think I'll set for my first contract on the cash account. That's 794. I'll sell one. But I am looking for a break of 800. I want to make sure that I have some long exposure for the break of 800, because that's probably a lot higher chance of us hitting all-time highs today, potentially getting to 24K. You know, we still got a long ways to go for that, but, you know, the market's irrational. Sometimes we could also see some crazy short covering, like right here. I don't know if this is shorts stopping out or what, but, we're definitely, like, getting a nice grind up right now. So, yeah, those are the TPs. Honestly, if we break 800, I might just close out all positions around 840, which would be around the, almost till the all-time high. I don't really want to hold for all-time high break, but I mean, maybe we'll see. maybe I keep like one contract on the prop firm account. Do you use funds to live or just save? Do you have other income streams, or is trading your primary? Do you trade under a business entity for tax savings? What is TP1? TP, it's like take profit zone, or PT, profit target, or target price, whatever. That's basically what it sounds what it is. But the reason why I say TP1, TP2, on the opening range breakout,
Seeing
for
S&P
15-minute
500
opening
extend
range
gains here for around
breakout,
spot 2% now.
basically TP1 is just a 1-for-1 risk to reward if you play that strategy. So as of right now, with the 15-minute opening range breakout, we already hit 1-for-1 risk to reward. The stop loss area has not been hit at all, and now we're grinding up to TP2, which is a 1-for-2 risk to reward. But this is some insane volume coming in here. Probably some stop loss. Probably some stop losses from shorts. All right, so now we have 4 in each contract. I think I'm gonna raise to about 770. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 contracts now per account on the prop firm account. Okay, for the cash account. Cash account, I'm honestly happy with this. I'm just gonna close $220 profit on the cash account. I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna hold for longer. Prop firm account, we already took our partials. We're gonna hold higher. We're gonna wait for that 800 break. This is definitely looking like some short covering. So this is really good that we're in the right direction here. Okay. So that's TP2. TP3 is now 824.
NASDAQ hits a record high, last up spot 4%.
So you know what? I'm going to sell half of our remaining position at 824. Just let this run, and I'll trail this stop somewhat closely. Not really. I think I'll trail by like 30 points. But there could be a little bit of a pullback before continuing higher, and we get stopped out. It happens. But as of right now, this is looking like some definite short covering. So just kind of rocketing up into overbought.
EU's foreign policy chief Kallas says we'll work on more sanctions against Russia, more military support for Ukraine, and more support for Ukraine's budgetary needs and accession process to join the EU.
I mean, honestly, it's like it's gotten to super overbought levels on everything but the 5 and up time frames. Probably has some more to go. I'm liking that this is like short covering type of behavior. This type of behavior makes it go pretty far. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's wanting to break all-time highs. So we sell half there. Half of remaining. Yeah, I think this is good. Nice 2-for-1 for you on the Dow. Done for the day. Very nice, Daz. You have a good one as well. Good discipline there, taking the trade and stopping for the day. That's good stuff. So we're selling half of our remaining at 823. Good morning. Okay, 770s our stop. Honestly, could stop us out. Sometimes, I mean, I was thinking about it, you know, sometimes when you get to overbought conditions, sometimes it's better to just sell, and then wait for a pullback to re-enter. I'll be right back, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Anyways, like I was saying, sometimes when you get to overbought conditions, it might be, you know, safer, smarter to lock in those profits at overbought conditions and just wait for the pullback like this, and you just get in at a better average. You know, obviously, if it's a reversal, you would have gotten stopped out anyways, but at least you like locked in 20 points or whatever it is, whatever difference it is, of you getting back in. You have to learn how to take a good entry. I mean, to be honest, my entry this morning wasn't even very good. But I saw that we're, you know, above the opening range breakout. We already hit TP1. There was a possibility of an opening range breakout flip. But I mean, I took it like around here, 737, 736, somewhere around here. So I literally just came in, opened up, looked at the strategy, looked here. I was like, okay, it looks like we're close to a breakout signal. We're above / at the opening range breakout. So I just took it for at least a retest of TP1. It wasn't like the best entry, but it ended up working out. The thing about entries and whatnot, like if you're looking at the larger time frames, you know, the 30-minute, the 1 hour, things like that, as long as you're fine with having a pretty big drawdown, you can even take a quote-unquote bad entry and put your stop at whatever technical levels and just ride the trend. Because like on the hourly, you know, this is like a pretty obvious uptrend. 30-minute, you know, pretty obvious uptrend with, you know, some consolidation overnight and chop. It just all depends on like what you're thinking, what you're seeing. You know, we're on the grind up on the 4-hour. We pulled back from all-time highs quite a bit, but then it's just been grind up. And right now we're like right under all-time highs. So it just all depends on how you look at it, what you're thinking is going to happen. Yeah. ST dev for entries, standard deviation. Okay. Anyway, pawn. My issue is I have a bias, but my stop losses are often too tight, stops me out before it rallies, etc. So this huge pump, you only got $700 across your 2 prop firm accounts. Yeah, well, that's profit. You're learning to adjust now. Video on the 15-minute breakout, super helpful. That's glad, happy to hear that. Yeah, it's like the simplest strategy ever, and supposedly it's been working for like over 20 years. So I definitely like the simplicity of it, especially, you know, for people that have day jobs and whatnot. And the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, so good. So simple, but it's so good. All right. So more pullback, more pullback. Our stop's at 770. It could get hit, unfortunately. Still bullish overall, but, you know, pull back from being overbought conditions. It's gonna happen. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, cut it at 800. Glad on the cash account I took it. I just closed it out. But, yeah. We'll see if I want to size up here. Today, there's definitely the 2R if your stop loss didn't mess up the entry. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. And we did hit that TP2. Yeah. See if we hit TP3. If we are going for the all-time high hunt, then we're definitely going to hit TP3 and 4. And overall, I mean, we haven't even hit 100 points today, right? Or have we? 6. Oh, I guess we have. But it's like very small movement today. It's only gone up 120 points from the very bottom this morning. So that's like another reason why I'm thinking like if we are hunting all-time highs, like this has some room to run. If it breaks the 850 level, you know, 24K becomes a lot more realistic. Unfortunately for me, this could pull back to like the 760s, 750s and stop me out in this position. A good thing I've already taken 60% profit. Cut 60% of the position. Where do I find the video on the 15-minute breakout strategy? That's the most recent YouTube video that I uploaded. I uploaded it like a couple weeks ago. And then I have the strategy backtest uploaded in the Google Drive. The access is for paid Patreon members. Yeah, I saw that, Lou Pon. Of course. By the way, if you're in Discord, let me know what your username is, because I'll mark you as a patron. It's just $5. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't giving it away like completely free so that people just like steal it or something. I know it's like It's literally $5. Like anybody can just pay it, grab it, and then do whatever. But I was like, you know what? I put like 10 hours into it, so for the people that actually like want to support the channel, like they can get it. There was a point the link didn't work, was waiting for it to update. Yeah, LWP. Okay, let me see here. Are you on the Discord? I see a couple. It's not showing me the names. Hey, thanks, Medavida. Aquaflora Scalping, is this a good entry now? Possibly. If I had zero positions, I probably wouldn't. But I mean, I think it's going to hunt all-time highs. It's hard to say. It's hard to say how far this pulls back. It's possibly a good entry. We are having like a little bit. Yeah, it's possibly breaking out here. Yeah, maybe this is a good entry. And I guess a stop loss of like 7. Well, if you want a tight stop loss, you could do 770. If you think that it reverses here, it looks like it's breaking out. I mean, it can move anywhere. I think overall today, you know, if we don't have any bad news or anything like that, I think today overall it probably will break above the 800, get to like 850 to the all-time high level. But as for like drawdown, I don't know how much drawdown you could get until it gets there. If it does get there. Like right there, it looks like it's breaking out and just a little pullback. Let's see if it would stop you out if you took that instead of tight stop. Like I was saying, if I had no position right now, I wouldn't really want to take it. But it's kind of on this little trend line thingy. It looked like it broke out and it failed. Let's see. You type something? Okay. There we go, I see. Okay, perfect. There we go. I got you marked. So it wouldn't stop you out yet. See if it makes a next leg lower. Moving averages are still bullish so far. What's it rejecting off of though? Nothing really. But yeah, like I already have the long position. But like I'm like a little iffy on sizing up on it. Just a little iffy on sizing up because it's like with how much chop we had here with this, you know, nice uptrend, and then like see how far it pulled back here. You know, like on days like this with crazy chop, like you never know what happens. We did break up. It was a nice breakout. Broke 800 there for a second before rejecting. You know, you never know how far this can pull back. It could pull back to like 750. You never know. Right now, sellers are kind of controlling this with those wicks on the 2-minute. Oh, sorry, I actually forgot. So, let's see here. There was a point your link didn't work. Was waiting for it to update. So is it working now? I'm going to see strategy backtesting. I'm going to upload the updated one real quick. Let's see here. Okay. Let me know if the link's not working for the Google Drive for the Patreon members. It should be working. It says anyone with the link can view. I can try to update the link. Yeah, it's working for me. Let me know if it doesn't work for you. How do we find you on Discord? The Discord link's in the description. It's just for people that use Discord. You know, there are a lot of people that don't use it. I haven't really used it until a couple people were saying, "Hey, make a Discord. Why don't you have a Discord?" I was like, "I don't know." So I made one. And I was like, I thought Discord was kind of for like gamers, for voice chatting and whatnot. So that's kind of why I didn't have one. Okay, right here, I'm liking the entry here now. After that, and I'm gonna set tight stop at 774. This is just for the cash account. I'm gonna... Do I run it all the way up for the break? 824, 823. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Play it for 823 on 1 micro. That's about 70 bucks. We'll play that. Looks like a little strength is coming in. You don't know how to use Discord or Patreon? That's all right. Discord is, like I said, it's like a thing that people that play video games use. Now, I guess it's kind of maybe evolved a little bit into more of like forums. But you know, it's nice because you can have like a voice, like we have a voice channel. So if you connect there, you can, you know, have a voice chat with a bunch of different people in there. We have like little sections in there where you can post different stuff. You can post pictures, you know, type in there, all that. We got about 90 people in the Discord right now. And then Patreon's kind of a way to support creators. So You know, I have like a $5 membership on there. So if you're wanting to join and support, though that's the tier level that they just get access to that Google Drive with the different spreadsheets that I have. I just have 3 of them on there. I have like a little easy budget for the finance viewers that joined the channel a while back. I have the strategy backtesting on there, and I have a fundamental analysis type of deal on there as well. By the way, if any of you guys like using funding ticks more than any other prop firms, they're doing 40% off right now. Just letting you know. That's the only one that I have that offers a straight to funded account. They have 100K straight to funded. So you can like open it and then you get an automatically 100K account that can start getting you payouts. Let me reset. There we go. Reset the camera. Do you know how to search for your channel on Patreon or Discord? So I have both links in the YouTube description. Let me see here. So under the description in the live stream, so you open up the description, I have all the links down there. So let me see how I have it set up. Looks like we're wanting to break lower. Yikes. Might get stopped. Okay. That incurred a tiny bit of slippage there. Haven't hit 770 yet. Okay. Let's see here. I could add the Patreon link in there too. There, if you refresh the page, I got the Patreon link on there as well. I have all my links on the Linktree link, but it's all in the description of the live stream. Kind of gotta click around a little bit. All right, so our cash account got stopped out on the tight stop loss. Hasn't hit 770 yet, so we're just $1 away from getting stopped out on the prop firm account. But, you know, it's a little bit of consolidation before potential continuation to the upside. A lot of selling. Okay. Might get stopped here. Oh yeah, S&P's going. We're gonna get stopped.
Stop filled.
There it is. Okay. Let's look at the 1 minute, see if there's bearish divergence. There is. Let's see here. Discord is archaic. Reminds you of the old file programs based on the DOS operating system. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. But yeah, some people like using it, I guess. A lot of the different YouTubers, they have Discords. They're kind of like a little bit of weirdos. Cause a lot of the baby's super sad. He's got an earache too. Probably sleepy again. But anyways, a lot of these other day trader YouTubers, Daisuke Yamaguchi, thank you for the sub. Welcome. They have their like paid Discords, and they supposedly drop their buy signals in the Discords. I don't know, it's kind of funny. I would rather not do that. I would rather, like, if you guys want to, support the channel, you could either do like the member on YouTube or the Patreon, or use the Pasha code for buying prop firm accounts. Like that's super helpful. If you want to buy financial juice, I get a percentage of whatever it costs you to. Things like that. But like, I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, hey guys, I have the secret strategy, super high win rate. I definitely don't live off of day trading profits. Or I live off day trading profits. I'm a millionaire off day trading. And guess what? I'll give you the secret for $100 a month in the Discord. It's like cheesy. Anyways, is it my imagination or does this look like a big bull flag? Yeah, it depends on what time frame you're looking at. So far it's just a chop up, like I was saying. It could just do one of these, which it's doing, unfortunately. That's what you get for not selling on overbought conditions. Now it's just kind of selling off. But yeah, I guess on the 15-minute, you could say at some point it may be a bull flag. Well, as of right now, it's not looking too good. If it does break 740, that would be a breakdown signal. And we may have to short. So we'll see here. Nice little bounce off 750. Okay, just joined. Good to see you in the green, Pasha. Thanks, Serial Trader. It's good to see you. Very interesting. Yeah, we got some short covering coming into here and then just big sell-off right after. About 50-point sell-off there. So as of right now, you could potentially play the reversal at the 750 level. This is like a spot where there should be support, but I don't know. That was quite some selling. There should be some support in the 750, 745 area. I think I just wait. I don't want to jump in and out of trades. I'm waiting for the bigger moves, just playing the trend. So like, I don't really want to play just bounces and scalps. I know some of you guys like taking 5 minis and just doing like a 5 or 10-point scalp. For me, I mean, it's a good strategy if it works for you. For me, I don't like it because it's a lot more stressful, I think, as well as I get a lot more into emotional trading when I do more scalping. I feel like I'll have like a really good win rate, like 70 to 80% if I'm scalping in a trend. But then if I get too caught up in the bias of that trend, I end up giving away quite a bit. So far, 750 kind of holding. We'll see if it breaks. Want to make sure I don't miss the play, but Yeah, 740 would be a breakdown signal. I still don't know if it would be a safe short to enter. We'll see. Yeah, honestly, don't know if I like that short if it does break down. Overall uptrend would have to break through like the 700 level, the 650 level for like for it to be really a big move. I don't know. I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe I do take this short. Okay. So it's almost to the breakdown signal. Needs to break 740-ish. This is a spot where there would probably be some kind of support. Maybe if we look at some weird trend line like here, maybe, or here, or something. Maybe something like that. Possible support. That kind of lines up with multiple points there. Yeah, I don't know. 740 would be a breakdown signal. That's all I know. There's the breakdown signal tapped. Technically, for the signal to play out, it needs to be a 5-minute candle closing underneath this trend line here. If you look on the bottom left, that's that Lux algo. Trend lines and breaks. It's sitting at that level. So if it pops up here, it would be a failed breakdown. Or it wouldn't even be a breakdown initiated, actually. 14th of August will be a big red day. Is that when the Russia stuff happens? Goes into play? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. But 14th August, that's the not tariffs, the Russia sanctions go live, I think, right? All right, be right back.
So the New York Times, citing a White House official, say the federal takeover of the Metropolitan Police Department in DC is intended to last for 30 days.
All right. Work on more sanctions against Russia. So tonight it's going to be US-China tariff deadline. Okay, we don't have really any data or news today. It looks. Also, the breakdown signal did not activate. If this ends up being support, I think we long it. Okay, rejecting. If this ends up being support, I long this with a stop under 740. This is still technically above VWAP and everything. Let's see how it moves here. On the 5-minute, we're still bullish moving averages. 15-minute also bullish moving averages. Just rejected off the 9 EMA on the 15-minute. On the 30-minute, we're sitting on the 9 above the 21. Okay. Could technically take a long here. Take it early and do super short stop. There's a possibility they just do a quick wick down. Maybe don't get in early against the trend. Gotta wait for it to establish. Yeah, because if I can see that there's some strength here and sellers are giving up at this level, then I can play for the 800 break again. That would be quite a good risk to reward for that move up. As of right now, entering and only doing like 5 to 10 points of risk, it's like pretty high chance of getting stopped out. Okay, that's breakdown signal initiated again. If it stays below 740, that's breakdown. Breakdown signal, and that would be an average 70-point move, which would be approximately 23,671. 671, so that would be just under these lows for the average move on a signal like that. Also, a breakdown signal on bullish days usually gets bigger runs, I believe, based on the back test. Okay, 9 EMA is kind of rejecting. All right, let's see here. Lower we green today? We are, Stock Jordan. We would upon basically new daily lows if possible. Yeah, if we hold these levels, then I'm playing for the breakout of the above. If we complete the breakdown signal, then I'm going to target the lows of today. So if it breaks down below this, I'm targeting this level. If it holds here and starts breaking up, I'm targeting this level and above. Overall, I would prefer targeting this level and above just because we've been in a long-term, semi-long-term uptrend. At least for the, smaller trends. But right now it's looking good. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I don't even know if we get filled. Wow. Okay, there we go. We got filled. Got a target 798 on the cash account. It's about a 1 for 3. Prop firm account, I think I do the same thing.
Order filled.
737, 75 is our stop. So it looks a little bit bottomish, but you never know, it could fail. But I think I want a long here. Like I said, I prefer going long here just based on how everything's been going instead of short. Got in for a long, 742. Okay. I'm at 754 that I'm in. Let's get those green hearts. Targeting 772. Okay, yeah, that's probably a pretty safe long. In case it does reject, probably is a pretty safe long, 772. Okay, 21 EMA on the 1 minute rejected. I keep forgetting to double check the S&P. The S&P is not looking as pretty. See, the NASDAQ looks a bit nicer. S&P doesn't look as pretty. It's kind of leading the sell-off. Yeah, and it's looking bearish. Big rejecting off the 9 EMA on the 5. Reversed your position to short, just saw something. Okay. I think I'm gonna up my stop just slightly. If it does get there, we'll stop out. 739.25, $150 risk. I think I'll flip short if it does go there. Doesn't look pretty, but we'll see what happens. Does not look pretty. It's kind of in that chop range. Here comes in the stop, possibly. Stop loss 760 for the short. Okay. I honestly want to reverse here. I want to reverse here, but I'm going to let it play out. That's a breakdown signal. If it pops here, the breakdown signal is deactivated. Okay, I'm reversing.
Stop filled.
Wow, that got me some slippage. Yikes. Okay, we're gonna do 20 points risk for this level. Because we got that breakdown signal
Order
activated. So 10, 20, 758, 75. Hopefully we don't give away profits, but right now this is the breakdown signal. Breakdown signal almost confirmed. If it pops up, it's going to disappear again. Yeah. Wow, like literally right when I tried to reverse, it wicked down. So I got kind of a bad entry. But it essentially, as of right now, needs to stay below approximately 745 for the breakdown signal to be activated. That win rate is 70%, average one of 71.5 points. So we're going to try to just play up for 40 points. Could try to play it for lower, I guess. Hold in 740. I mean, I got the breakdown signal, so I'm playing it. It's almost there.
So Trump on the DC policing situation says during this activation, between 100 and 200 soldiers will be supporting law enforcement at any given time.
1 minute left for it to be established. S&P looks nice and weak, I think. Yeah, I think I like the short. If I go for the full move, 71 points. Again, 71 points would be around 674. Where are our support lines? So 674, so that would be right before our big support. So this would ultimately be the full move, just a little lower than this wick here.
So a correction, that previous headline was actually citing a Pentagon official, not Trump himself. So again, a Pentagon official saying during the activation there will be between 100 and 200 soldiers supporting law enforcement at any given time.
All right, and I'm gonna sell 701. I'll sell 60% right here. Breakdown signal is confirmed now. 5-minute candle completed. 70% win rate. Taking a 1 for 2 risk to reward as of right now. So on a 70% win rate signal, taking a 1 for 2 risk to reward, you know, if you're playing indicators or strategies like that all the time, that's going to be some very good profit factor and win percentage. 70% win rate and then profit factor of, you know, whatever it would be. I don't even want to calculate it, but it'd be a very good profit factor playing setups like that. You kind of have to add in, though, you know, potential support levels and all of that. As of right now, like the short kind of doesn't look the best because uptrend, a lot of support in the way. But yeah, we're taking it either way. It's possibly these types of setups that are losing ones for that kind of strategy, but we'll see. Like I was saying as well, when you have a bullish orb day, the breakdown signals usually get the bigger moves. We're kind of at a point of control here. Momentum's moving to the downside. The 5-minute switch to bearish. 15-minute is probably not really close yet. But the thought is there. Don't you want to see movement a bit quicker when shorting? Yeah. Yeah, ideally, yeah. Ideally you do, but like whenever you're having a downtrend, you're going to have a lot of bear flags on the way down. So we had like this big move down here that I obviously missed. And then, you know, a little bit of consolidation here. If we continue bearish, then, you know, this is a pause that just normally happens where some buyers come in and then sellers step back in and take it down lower. So it's like, ideally you want to get that really quick. Congrats, you're right on your call. But it doesn't always happen. But yeah, that is the thought. You usually want selling pressure to be a lot faster than buying pressure. And usually when it's like nice and quiet, it's almost more often than not, it's better for the long side. But I'm playing the strategy. We got the breakdown signal. I'm just going to go with my backtest results and play it like that. See, from the breakdown, 20 points is 765. Technically, my stop is a little bit tight. 765 would be my ideal stop on this breakdown signal. If I go 765, it's $50. Let's see here, 765. So that'd be about $70 more of risk. That's ideally what I would want it at. We got it a little tighter. Yeah, if we don't see some more weakness here soon, the S&P looks a little bit more weak than the NASDAQ. But if we don't see some selling here soon, I think I might just have to close early instead of letting it stop out. We need to see sellers continue it to the downside. It was a bearish 50 crossover, the 20. Okay. Bullish back above the 50. Wow, the Dow looks pretty crazy. Big pump, big rejection. Okay, testing the 9 on the 5-minute. We need that to reject. Fair value gap in the 15-minute downside. Okay. Crossovers lagging, not leading. Yeah. I just like to see the crossover as a point of seeing if the trend continues or not. Okay, S&P's failing. All right. Okay, so that rejected the 9 on the 5. I want to see these start widening. Next leg down. Not yet. Not yet. Super bearish. Moving averages are still bearish, but not yet bearish until we make at least the next leg down. And honestly, we have to break quite a bit of support for this to turn bearish. Looks like it wants to curl down. S&P's looking a little bit higher probability of hitting a lower leg. Your stop loss is 760. Okay. You entered back in short. MAs are great at telling you what already happened. Yeah. I also like to use them as possible rejection points too. Once whatever has already happened has happened, then I use them as rejection points for what may possibly happen next. So as of right now, the 9 on the 5-minute, 9 EMA, currently rejected. On the 1-minute, it broke above for a little bit. Now it's below. Now we're wanting a rejection of the 9 or 21 for the next leg lower. We want these to widen. And the next big support is really around the 23,700 level. So if we do get a next leg, I think we continue down to the 700 level. That gets us our move. There we go. S&P's making a leg lower. Perfect. S&P, look at that. Rejected the 9 on the 5-minute multiple times. Okay, S&P made a lower leg. NASDAQ hasn't just yet. NASDAQ's kind of holding. We need to see it join its brother. All right, I'm going to move up my stop to where that rejection was. So 753, approximately 753.50. 753.50. That lowers our risk just a little bit. And with that rejection, we don't want it coming back up. If it comes back up, then all bets are off. We need lower legs like the S&P is doing now, leading the sell-off currently. Shorting into support, bold. I mean, it's I'm playing my strategy. I got the breakdown signal. I have the backtest stats to back it up. On a bullish day, a breakdown signal usually gets the biggest moves. So that's why I'm taking it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But you know, I did the back test. I might as well play it. No emotions involved. Like, to me, this looks like a little bit of a dumb move. I'm shorting into these supports. So as for like recommending somebody to do this, I would think it'd be very dumb. But I'm playing without emotion, without me being like, without really extra technical analysis. I'm just looking at my back test and my indicators. I did the back test on them. I did the back test on them. So I'm literally just playing a numbers game. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Based on my back test, this is a good trade. If I were reading more into it, I would think this is a bad trade. You know, there's a bunch of possible trend lines and all kinds of potential supports coming in. So I don't know. I'm going to let it play out. Currently leg lower, jump there. Momentum's picking back up as well. If it breaks the previous support here, it could dump. Yeah.
$82.214 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
You're short from 749, stop loss 760. Okay. Yeah, my target for at least cutting partial is 23,701. So if we get selling momentum, I think we reach there. I could trail here again. 747 maybe. 748. Cut a little bit of risk. 748. Now we got $90 of risk on the prop firm account. For our partial, targeting 380 bucks. So currently it's about a 1 to 4 with the stop loss moved up. You're going to go long if it stops you out. Yeah, that'll probably be a good long if it breaks above to these levels. I mean, I'm tempted to cut my position here, but I have to play the strategy. With the strategy, technically, I shouldn't be trailing my stops. because I've seen on the back test that on the breakdown signals you would see some pretty big bounces and then eventual grind downs to the profit targets. Like a slide ride on Christmas Day, plenty of powder. Yeah. I think I'll do 704 actually. I'll just preload it a little bit. Yeah, if you look at like a trend line like this, approximately, you know, that would probably would be a nice bounce zone, nice support at the 700 level. Let's see what happens. Still got a bit to go, 30 more points. Good luck, everyone. The powder is gunpowder. So right here, my emotions tell me to close the position. That's what my emotions tell me right now. My strategy tells me to hold the short. Let's see which is right. Which one has the better track record? The short signals, which we have one right now. This one's 70% win rate, the breakout signal. The long signal is 56% win rate. But for both signals, I usually take a 1 for 2 risk to reward. So even if it would be like a 40% win rate, it would still be a good trade. Okay, we need it to reject again on the 21 EMA like it has before. Let's get that lower leg. Come on, get in there, sellers. Okay. This time the NASDAQ's leading instead of the S&P. NASDAQ's wanting to make a lower leg. S&P is not. Best vibes on YouTube. Mr. Stop Loss by 4 points. Oh, when you shorted back here? Or where? Because you're short right now, right? Or are you long? I thought you entered a short. Oh, because you trailed. You moved your stop loss to 745. That okay, I gotcha. Missed by 4 points. Okay. Very chill, perfect for trading. Heck yeah. You like this short? Yeah, let's see it play out. Let's see it. I'm selling, or I'm closing 60% of my position on the prop firm account. I'm closing all of it on the cash account once it hits the 700 level. I'm closing 60% on the prop firm account because if I track the average move on this short signal, the average move is 70 points. Right now I'm taking 40 points on this trade. So I'm going to try to play the full 70 points for the final 40% on the prop firm accounts. Tomorrow we have big news.
Zelensky
What
says
are
that
your
Russia is
thoughts?
moving troops for new offensive operations.
You're talking about
And that Ukraine's
CPI?
military intelligence reports indicates Putin is certainly not
I mean,
getting
I don't
ready
really have
to
any
stop the war.
thoughts. Honestly, I have no idea what happens tomorrow. CPI is kind of, yeah. I have no thoughts for tomorrow. As far as CPI though, and like any big news events, overall, I think there's a lot higher chance of the market to dump than to rally. Because we're at like all-time highs. We're kind of getting shaky. Investors are getting a bit more worried. Confidence is kind of going down. So, yeah. I think there's a higher chance of a big pullback on any big news. On like big, really good news, like the upside potential is not crazy, in my opinion. But on like super bad news, the downside is pretty crazy potential. Still higher lows. Technically, yeah, depending on where you're looking at the lows. If you've been kind of looking at lows here, this would technically be a lower low if you're counting these, but if you're counting like the super big ones, yeah, technically it is higher lows. It all depends on how you look at it. Unless you're talking about intraday, then yeah. For intraday, we need to break this level here. I don't know if we break below this low this morning, but that's what I'll be targeting with the last 40% of my prop firm account position. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this level right here is kind of important for it to break, because if you draw a little trend line around here somewhere, it's kind of like sitting there. So, needing that to break. S&P did not make a lower low. NASDAQ did. Do I take the emotional route and just close out this position, guys? What do you think? Emotionally, I want to just close this out because we're trying to break through support. Move stop loss to 737. I might as well go to break even. Look at that rally. So this 21 EMA needs to reject. Look how close it is. Looks bullish. Let's see. 21 EMA needs to reject. Continue lower. Sellers keep pushing. Bullish or just bouncy? Yeah, sellers are really trying to reject that 21. Buyers are buying up. Come on, sellers, get on in there, push it down. Push her down. Now we're probably gonna get stopped out here. I'm gonna get so mad if I get stopped out and then it dumps. I honestly need to move up. 744. Let's see, 740. Let's go 743. I don't want to get wicked out. Or do I go with emotional exit?
Trump says gold will not be tariffed.
Gold will not be tariffed. Okay.
So this is Trump on Truth Social. Says gold will not be tariffed. I've seen some downside, a little bit of downside movement on gold after that.
Wow, a little wick down on gold. See, I'm getting emotional here. It's in profit. It's like it's trending down. But this is like, do I close it for a little profit or wait for a potential stop out? Missed your stop loss by 1 tick, yeah. Lots of buyers here. Do I take the emotional exit? Or do I play the strategy? That is the question. Emotional exit or play the strategy? Guys, this is hard. Now I'll move down to 737. So if it breaks higher, we stop out. It needs to reject there. That was a rejection of 737. Does look like a reversal though. Does look like potential reversal. Needs to make the next leg. Okay. Looks to be failing. Keep your stop loss at break even. I got it in a slight profit. Have answered your own question. If you're emotional, then scale down, right? No, I'm not emotional in that way. I'm like super low leverage. I'm talking about like quote unquote emotional, like like this looks like a bottom, but my strategy says to hold this. That's why. Alex, and then, you know, demand zone, yeah, these are all support levels. Didn't you say it was 70%? Yeah, 70% win rate. Stick to the plan, smaller position. Friday close to cover. I'm targeting just below Friday close. I'm targeting 704. Phoenix says strategy. Yeah. Aces trade says gut feeling. My gut feeling says to cover here. But that's the thing. The gut feeling is kind of more emotion than just following the strategy. Technically, it broke that little trend line as well. You saw TPT's extending the flash sale. Gonna get another count using the code. Yeah, I'm happy that they extended it. It's literally like the best sale. I'm honestly happy they extended it. But yeah, I appreciate you using the code. Sellers putting orders lower. Okay. If it dumps for 100 points, you'll be jumping on your chair because it missed your stop loss by 1 tick. Yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, it's definitely a miracle you didn't get stopped out there. You agree with more down pushing? Have to do your strategy up. Sec, I'm gonna call. Alrighty. Have to do the strategy. Yeah, the sale ends on the 17th now, so end of this week. Manga, let it play out. We're gonna let it play out. It looks like it's going. Opium Films. You think it'll bounce back up around 705, 710? Possibly, yeah. Let's hope it fills here. I could force fill it. Or I could let it fill, baby. There we go. That hit 703 and then bounced. Wow. Good placement there. Hey, I'm just going to pat myself on the back there. Okay. Good job, Pasha. Good job. Wow, wow, Pasha. Wow, that TP was so smart. Wow. Your TP was 701 and you just like magically knew to push it up just 3 points, you know? Because you totally knew it wasn't going to fill at 701, right? Okay. So I'm going to set my stop loss now at 725. If it bounces up there, we cover. Whoops, wrong quantity. All right. So that's the balance. We covered 60%. We're holding the last 40 for basically a break of 700 if it does happen. If it does happen, I mean, like I was saying here, we got this little bit of a trend line thingy over here. So potential support level. If it breaks there, let's check what we're targeting. I mean, shoot, it could be an orb flip too. If it breaks 680, that would be an orb flip. Maybe I just hold these 2 micros. So on the breakdown signals, the average move would be 675. I could take at 675. That'd be around this level. Maybe I just cut 1 micro at that level. 675. I'll just cut 1 and just hold 1 more micro for the massive move down if literally everything breaks and all heck breaks loose. Because like once that level breaks, then I think the next level is, you know, 625, 650. Looks like it wants to possibly go lower. Finance with Diego, thank you for the sub, brother. Okay. Let me get caught up with the messages here. Sorry about that. Your gut is a lagging indicator. It tells you what you wish was true, not what is true. Yep. Manga, you kept yourself for only getting a 1-for-1. Up at 23,793. Hey, 1-for-1's still good. 1-for-1 is still good. Like, I'm just playing my thing, but like the way that I'm playing, I get a lower win percentage. So that's like 1-for-1's still good. You're more guaranteed to get hit. How long is the extension for TPT? It's until the 17th, so that is next Sunday. So they originally said it would end this Sunday, and they're extending it 1 more week. Stop loss now at 733. Nice. Manga said call it a day. Now it will fill 701. Oh, I'm already like way behind on the messages. Manga's saying call it a day. I want to be here for you guys though. You know what I'm saying? I want to be here for you guys. My wife's saying call it a day. Call it a day, honey. Take the green and run. That's the smart thing to do. But I'll stick around with you guys and yeah, I'm gonna let these run. I've got my stop loss set at 725. That would be a break of the 9 and the 21 EMA to the upside. We'll see if this breaks below. I'll take half off at 680, I think, right? 680. No, about 675. 675, that's what I said. Yeah, taking half off at 675. And then basically just leaving 1 micro. Who knows? What if it drops all the way to 23,500? Who knows? But yeah. Probably not, but we'll hold it. And then if we take it to TP1 on the orb flip is 652. Today was a nice day to play the orb, guys. I mean, man, it feels like so many days we've had. The opening range breakout strategy has just been very good. Very, very good. Today, it hit TP1, came back, allowed for a bunch more re-entries, hit 1 and 2, and now it's coming back. Got the breakdown signal. Now it's like playing as if it's gonna flip the orb. Like, today was definitely a great day to play that strategy. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Stop loss at 724 TP 682. Okay, nice. That's probably pretty good. Born again. No problem, brother. Let your winners run. Yep, I'll try to do that. ISIS trades. Serial trader, are you short in your cash account too? No, I cashed out. That one, I just took my TP at 704. It was just 1 micro. But I think that's about 250 bucks on the cash account. I'm fine with that. I'm not going to take any more trades on there. I'll just let these runners run. Okie dokie. But yeah, just a quick, I mean, I don't want to call it an advertisement. Just a quick, like, update on the prop firm discounts. Just so you guys know, because I'll try to, like, let you guys know what the best discounts are and everything. So Apex is doing 80% again. They do 90% sometimes, so that one's, like, not that cool. Let's see here. Bullinox, 83%, not that cool. They do 91%ers sometimes. Trade Day's doing 40%. So, Take Profit Trader, that's the 40%, plus no activation fee, plus a refund of your eval costs with your first payout. So that one's like the best one right now. But just an update on funding ticks. So that is the only one out of the ones that I have that has a straight to funded account. And let me just get you the price of it. I think they're doing 40% right now. Let me just verify. I guess it's 35%. I just had an email that they do 40%. Anyways, Funding Ticks has a 100K straight to funded account. With the discount, it's $389 for 100K. So if that's something that, like, anybody's been looking for just, like, buying an account and you can automatically, like, day one start getting, let's see here. Day one start getting the payouts, that's a good option. But it's, you know, kind of expensive. It just, if somebody's actually, like, needing that, $389 after the discount for 100K instant funded. But yeah, other than those, Take Profit Trader, best one right now. Okay, let's see here. Not sure if I should move my take profit lower. Right now it's at 682. I mean, 682 is probably safer. Because, you know... Well, honestly, now that we bounced here, I would probably set it lower. Because it's possible this is just a lower low. Or a higher low and we bottom from here. So I have my stop loss set. And I'm just waiting for a break of 700 and breaking this low here. But, if this is a higher low, then, you know, you're obviously not even going to hit 682. But if this rejects, it's probably going to break through this. So 682 probably not a good TP now. I would think. I could be wrong. Who knows? Maybe it comes down here and bounces. Let's see. Mr. Ponzi, more like a PBS fund driver. It's cool, helps the community. Aces trades. Do you think the prop firm bubble will pop? What do you mean by prop firm bubble? Gambler trader short in your cash account? Oh, you mean the one you used to buy groceries? I just have a cash account because it's like easier to withdraw money. Well, not easier, but it's like about the same. If I compare it to Take Profit Trader is actually faster to withdraw on funded accounts. Technically on Webull, I have to transfer to my brokerage account, and then I have to wait for the funds to settle, and then I can transfer to my bank account, or I can wire transfer. Both options are like 3 to 5 days from the cash account. I just like the cash account because it's I don't know, it feels better to just trade my own cash. But I still do the prop accounts. It's not a 91% discount, it's 83. Yeah, I was saying it's 83 right now, but they do 91%, so it's not the best right now. The best one right now is Take Profit Trader. That's the absolute best deal right now. And then if you want a straight to funded, Funding Ticks is the best deal right now for the 100K straight to funded. Just got stopped out. Oh, you had a really tight stop loss. Oh, I didn't update the Nightbot numbers. Anyways, the description has the correct numbers. I'm just going to do that like once a week. I get pretty busy off stream. So that's why I'm like a little bad at updating all the sales and whatnot. I don't think I even updated in Discord. I'm so bad at it. But the description's up to date, so whatever. Sorry guys, I'm not a professional streamer sellout. My bad, guys. I'll try to be more of a professional sellout on stream, okay? NQ is respecting your stop losses today. Missed again by 1 point. Are you serious? Moved it to 715. Well, dang, serial trader. I guess you're either super smart or super lucky. Not bad. Or both, I guess. You're smart and lucky. Shane, we love you just the way you are. Thank you. With all the imperfections. I'll be right back, guys. Just got a huge delivery of rocks. All right, we're back. Got a nice little pile of rock outside. Okay. The middle of opening range is acting like support. Okay. It's just luck does not happen every day. Am I going long now? No, I'm still short. I'm still short. Targeting a lot lower. But the middle of the range is actually kind of acting like resistance, by the way, not support. Nice. I mean, this is looking good to me. S&P is not leading this sell-off. It's more of NASDAQ. This is, what is it? 710 is the middle of the 15-minute opening range. So far, it kind of became resistance. Let's see if we break lower. Guys, this is fun. Isn't it fun to have a day where you have like 100% win rate? Joshua, thanks for a sub. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Arnas Mitsa. Oh, wait. Arnas Mitasa. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Okay, stop loss 708 now. All right. I mean, I think you get stopped out here. 708. There's no way you're not gonna get stopped out. 708. Well, actually, that's a good stop. That's right above the 21 EMA. Never mind, that might be a good stop loss level. Look at that. See how the moving averages have widened and so far rejecting? This is really good. I mean, these are spots where, you know, potential reversals happen at some point, but as of right now, this has been really good just playing the trend, playing the rejections. Yeah, that was an interesting move on gold. This is honestly a really good long level on gold. On that, whatever tariff news, it dropped down really quick. Barely tapped below 3,400 and right back up. Gold is looking like a really good long. And then setting like... Maybe a stop at like 33.85, possibly. 33.80. And long in that thing for it to break 3,500. Gold's looking like a really good trade. Like over a 1 to 5 risk to reward. Right, NASDAQ's breaking lower. You're short from 749. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. Lynette with the like. Heck yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. It definitely helps promote the channel. Then I at least get like somewhere within like the top 20 of the sellout day trader streamers. Just kidding, I don't know. Maybe some of them are good. I don't watch any of them, so I'm just joking. I'm judging before knowing.
The Bank of France sees the third quarter GDP growth
Yeah,
similar
thank
to
you, NQ.
0.3% level in the second quarter. The Bank of France comments in a monthly survey of business leaders.
Man, this is looking good. I'm really liking this movement. Looks like it wants to break this trend line. We're getting to oversold conditions. Haven't gotten there yet on the 15-minute and above, but on the 5-minute and below, we're in oversold. 1 minute, we're not. 2, 3, and 5, we are. Yeah, I think we go more oversold, honestly. Nice. Keep trailing that thing. Maybe I trail too. I'll trail.
Dallas Fed slogan is also under consideration for Fed chair role, according to officials. Bowman and Jefferson under consideration for Fed chair. So Trump team widens pool of Fed chair candidates. White House is on track for Fed chair announcement this fall. So again, Bowman and Jefferson are under consideration for Fed chair, according to officials, as the Trump team widens pool of Fed chair candidates. The White House is on track for Fed chair announcement this fall.
My stop's a little wide. You just took a short on S&P? I hope it keeps going for you, but you may have possibly entered at the end of the party. I'm hoping for your sake we come down and break 6,400. Come on. Let's go. This is the potential bounce zone here. We broke this trend. It looks like it wants to go lower, but like this is, this is a potential bounce zone. Entering here was pretty risky. I'm really hoping it continues lower. I mean, you are playing with the trend, so it's fine, I guess. But you're just shorting at like technically a bad entry point. Almost there. And we'll cut 50% of our 50% of our remaining position. I already cut. Whoa. What just happened? Oh, okay, we're back. My interwebs just cut out there for a second, and I just randomly got a wick there for that 1 second. Okay, so that's a lower low. Let's break it down. Okay, I can trail a little bit. 699. So far, it keeps rejecting that 21 EMA on the 1 minute. This is like, hey, this is beautiful if you're following the trend. Now, once we came down here, if you guys remember, I was like a little bit worried because we're kind of in the midpoint. But then we got the breakout, or the breakdown confirmation, and I entered. Now it's like momentum's come in. Now the 9 on the 2 minute, the 9 and 21 on the 1 minute, they've just been very clean rejections. It just, very good trend down. Trading this momentum is just perfect. And it's been trading with this momentum for about 70 points. So very clean. Okay, that just missed my TP by 25 cents. Okay, I can trail again. 697. Basically, I'm just trailing slightly above the 21 EMA. So far, it's going. At some point, it will do a big bounce. It will just get stopped out. Well, we're trailing for now, just letting it go. Stop loss 692. You're pulling pretty tight. Okay, let's go 695. Man, this has been such a beautiful trend. Loving it. Santa Claus is coming to town. Well, so far this breakdown signal has hit 69 points. So that's just about the average move that it's hit. So if it bottoms here, if this is the bottom, that's the average move. I don't remember 100%. I don't want to give wrong information, but I'm pretty sure on bullish orb days, breakdown signals move higher than the average. It's usually on bullish days, the breakdown signal gives you more. It usually means that there's like a nice big chop, nice big waves in the market. That's exactly what we got here. But I guess if we get 100 points from the breakdown signal, that would be about 650-ish, which would line up with a pretty strong support level over here. That would kind of line up. So we'll see what happens here. But I'll take 50% of that position at 675. It just barely almost hit it. Just barely almost hit it there. And I'll just honestly let that micro run if it does want to run. If it doesn't hit your stop loss again, you're gonna play a lot. Gonna go play the. Wait, you're gonna go play lotto? Like, actually, or are you just saying you're gonna be holding that thing for like ever? Donkeys don't get cold. Nothing like a sleigh ride in August. Alright, we may get stopped out here. I was wanting a bigger run. Didn't get it. But that's alright. We did come out of oversold on several time frames on the 5, 3, and 2. So that's fine. We stopped our profit. Good profit. Okay. Well, now the 21 isn't rejecting as hard. It could pump up to the 700 level and then reject, but now, as far as like re-entering a position, I'm not touching it. Not touching it at all. If we get like a true trend reversal, that is where I potentially re-enter to the long side. As of right now, I don't want to touch it. It is looking like potential reversal. I mean, I could pop in for the long. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get an early entry so that we have a tight stop. My stop is going to be 675. My initial TP. 675. 1, 2. So $76 of risk. We're going long. We need to break the 700 level. But what level are we really pushing for? I mean, let's see here. I think I'm gonna do 720. I think 720. I think 720 I'll sell half. And then I'll hold the runner and I'll trail it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's do 719.50. Yeah. 719.50, sell 50%. The other one will trail the stop loss and see if we, you know, who knows, we might get a push all the way back up to these levels. Who knows, maybe this is a big old chop wave day. As of right now, you know, this is all still bearish. Still need quite a big move up for the divergence. For buyers to step back in full force. Let's see here. The 9 is starting to hold its support a little bit. The 9 and 21 on the 1 minute. Pretty close to getting bullish divergence on that. Donkeys survive. Sure, in the ranch, traders need stop losses. Lynette, green looks good. Thanks, Lynette. Not too bad of P&L today. Serial trader finally stopped out 3 minis. Shorted from 749 to 692. Very nice. Taking a break now for lunch. Hey, not bad. Very nice 3K short there. Good job. All right. And technically we never got an orb flip. So a little bit interesting. We got to the bottom of the range. We broke below the bottom of the range, but the 5-minute candle never completed. So never closed below the range. So technically with this strategy, that means we didn't get an actual orb flip indicator. If this fails and goes below and stays below, that's orb flip confirmation. But we're playing the long for now. That right there was a 5-minute 9 rejection. So that has rejected multiple times before in this downtrend. So let's see if it holds here. Let's see if it holds here, holds these levels. We don't want it to break down below these. That's a stop loss. If it holds here, we probably break. That's also a 3-minute or 2-minute 21 EMA rejection as well, if you're looking at multiple time frames. So 5-minute 9, 2-minute 21. Okay. Finally bouncing, yep. Let's hope this isn't a bear flag being formed before continuing lower. I did enter a bit early, even though we don't have like 100% confirmed bullish reversal signals. There are a couple, but we weren't getting confirmation on other time frames just yet. Speedsoft, so you had $60 left. Put an order with a stop loss of -$7, but you lost all 60. That is slippage, my friend. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Speedsoft, you must have, there must have been a wick, like a very quick movement in price. It wicked through your stop loss order, and your market order only initiated wherever, you know, it ended up. Going for 667 London low sweep? No, I'm going long right now. I mean, that could be a play. The market could be moving there. We'll see. It's holding. Sorta. 15 minutes still looking, you know, pretty bearish. 5 minutes looking pretty bearish. I did do an early entry. You're lost? No slip? There wasn't any slippage? I don't know how exactly that happened then, Speedsoft. I don't know any other way without that could happen without slippage. Good night, Elon. Jordan, yeah, Jordan's saying you could have just gotten liquidated. So if you're saying you had $60 left in your eval, as your that's your maximum loss until failing the account, then if price got to the point where it was like -60, the prop firm just auto liquidated you. If that's what you meant. If it's a cash account, same thing. But it is weird. If you put a stop loss at -$7, it should have stopped you out before then, before hitting the -60. So without that, the only possible way is slippage in liquidation. The stop loss worked perfectly, but instead of 7, you lost it all. Which prop firm is that with? Because I'm curious to know. Is that with like Creative 8 as well? That was with cash on Ninja Trader? Seriously? Dang, I have no idea. That was with the cash account on Ninja Trader. Yeah, I've never used Ninja Trader, especially for cash. So I don't know their commissions. I don't know their I don't know what their leverage policies are, any of that stuff. I have no idea how that happened. Honestly, I didn't even know you'd be able to buy a contract with $60. Yasmin busted your Top Step funded account. Sorry. Unfortunate. Sounds like a couple of you guys are busting accounts today. Sorry to hear that. Speedsoft with the cash account. Yasmin with the funded. Yeah, I don't even know how they would allow you to trade one contract with $60. $60, one micro. One micro is 3K. So that's 1 to 50. That's 50x leverage. Thank you. Yeah, Speedsoft, honestly, I think the issue was over leverage. Because on one micro NASDAQ account contract, $60 is literally 50 times leverage. I didn't even know that Ninja Trader allows that. Because one contract is $3,000. And $60 on one contract is 30 points of movement, but like still, I didn't even realize that allowed that much leverage. If you somehow bought one mini account, or sorry, one mini contract, that would be 500x leverage, and you would get like instantly liquidated with $60. Instantly. Highly volatile, should have sat on your hands, but too late. Seeing a breakdown here, be careful, 582 for a long. Okay. Yeah, it's looking like it wants to continue. I'll just let my stop loss hit if 675 doesn't hold. Pasha, so you think Profit Trader is the best now? Yeah, take Profit Trader is the best right now, 100%. Speedsoft, you have one S&P micro. Okay. I don't remember what the point system is for the MES. But yeah, that would be pretty quick liquidation, I think. MES is higher higher dollar value per point. Minimum margin is $50 on NinjaTrader for one MES. Dude, that's so crazy. That's crazy that they let people trade with $50 because like you can get liquidated so fast. It's like not even worth trading with only $50 on one contract. You would have to have like the most perfect entry to not get liquidated.
CNBC reports that Trump has extended the China
You started
trade
a
agreement
contract
deadline
with
for another
Profit
90
Trader
days. So again,
and
that's
canceled
CNBC
it.
reporting that Trump has now
Canceled
officially
as it was
extended
clunky.
the China-US trade negotiation deadline for another 90 days.
Wait, what was clunky about it? Because I use Tradeovate for my take profit trader. It's not clunky at all. By the way, it looks like this level held. I'm glad I didn't sell off early. We got some nice buying there. Want to see this continue. Trend reversal. Let's go. Kind of am tempted to take one on the cash account, but I already got my profit target on the cash account, so I won't do it. All right. That's the minimum, but last time it left you like $30. Man, speed soft. Trading futures with anything less than I don't know. You guys probably know better, but I think like trading futures with cash,
citing a White House
anything
official
less
saying
than
an executive
5K,
order
I think is
extending the
like
China tariff deadline for 90 days has been
anything
signed.
less than 5K on a cash account, I think is not a good idea to trade futures. Cause like, dude, you can be in like a small position, and there could be like a large news candle, and you could just like get auto liquidated just because you don't have enough funds in your account. It could be like a split-second move, and you get boom liquidated, but the price comes right back up. I don't know. I like it in that position. I would rather just buy a prop firm account and trade with prop firm money, do the eval, and then take payouts on a funded. I wouldn't even want to trade cash account without like at least 5K in the account. Anyway, yeah, that's basically full port every trade with 0 risk tolerance. Yeah, it's crazy. Selling coming right back. If below $50, they will liquidate and charge you margin violation. Oh, no way. That's probably where the $60 went. There it is, Speedsoft. That's why they have a scam called margin violation. So you must have gotten, so you had $60. You must have gotten slippage. If you're saying the bare minimum is $50, you must have gotten slippage to where you lost like $20, and then they gave you a margin violation for $30, which left you with nothing. Lose more money with commissions, and a big move only makes you $10. Yeah, dude, I would just stick to prop firms until you have like at least 5K to trade with. And even then, like, I would say 5K is like the bare minimum. You're short again on this rejection. 592 was your earlier stop loss. Now it's the entry. Okay. Yeah, my stop is pretty tight here. 675. So I'm just hoping that it holds this level. It could break below though. We'll see. Hoping it holds. I'm going against your trade, brother. Please forgive me. Thanks for real-time advice. Yeah, of course. Not advice, though.
NYMEX diesel
Use
September
your own,
futures
do your
settle
own
around
research.
$2.29
I'm just
a gallon.
speaking. I'm
NYMEX
making
gasoline
stuff up
September
as I go,
futures
okay?
settle around
It's
$2.07
not
a gallon.
financial advice.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.95.
What about US 30? Will it go up? That's a bad question. Will it go up? Actually, that's a good question. Very easy to answer. Yes, it will go up. It could take 2 minutes. It could take 10 minutes. It could also take 1 year. Or 5 years. But as far as it going up today, I would say a pretty good chance of at least a rebound. It looks like selling kind of slowed down. We'll see. Looks like it has a good shot at rebounding a bit.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $63.96 a barrel, up 8 cents or 0.13%.
You got 702 stop loss? Okay. Well, for my sake, I hope that it gets to that level. For your sake, I'm sorry. You did get hit with the violation. Man, that sucks. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't even know why they let you trade a contract with that amount if they have that margin violation crud. It's so messed up. You'll do your math and try prop. Yeah, I mean, you can get a 25K account for pretty much the same amount that you're depositing and like losing with any volatility. Like at the end of New York session today. I can't tell the future, brother, but it does look like it's probably going to pop up. That is why I'm long. Pasha's buying power moved the market. Yeah, I just took a measly 500 mini position. To do well in trading, you have to be a little delusional. Maybe that's why I suck at trading. I'm not getting as delusional as I need to be. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Oh, rejection. Oh, you gotta buy at 43,980? Oh, not on futures though. Shoot, that might be good. We'll see. This just having some trouble breaking out. Keeps rejecting here. Come on, we need to go. We need to go. Don't dump on me. Okay, we need to pull up, guys.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Go. Go. You're sticking with the crash market? It's a random sound effect I found. So, Mr. Ponzi's sticking with the crash market. I'm sticking with the market that pumps a little bit and then continues to crash. I'm fine with that. As long as you just pump a little bit before you continue dumping. Get us off the ground. Take off. Wow. Parmesan bagels, guys. Incredible. With chicken salad on it that the lovely wife made. Alright, I'm going to step away for 30 seconds. NASDAQ better rocket from here, okay? Be right back. All right. How are we looking here? Okay. Mr. Ponzi got calls in shares of Crash. That's such a hilarious ETF name. Oh, Tesla options. That is hilarious. Honestly, you might be good. What leverage is that? It's probably like 2 to 1. Actually, no, probably not. Never mind, not 2 to 1. It's probably 1 to 1 on options. Yeah, that might be a good trade, honestly. See if that plays out. How long are you holding that for, Ponzi? Do you hold those short ETFs for like weeks? Or are you only holding for like days? Or are you holding for months? 'Cause I guess for the next couple months holding that might pay out. Come on. It looks like it wants to break out, guys. Looks like it wants to break out. But could potentially be a bear flag before continuation lower. But I do like that we haven't really sold off with much momentum. It's just been slow grind up. I think that's a little good sign there. Okay, I'm adding to the position. $108 added right before that dropped. Wow. I added and then it dropped 5 points. Okay. Then sell there. It would break out if you were not short. Yeah, that 700 level has become resistance. But it should be pretty easy to break it. I think more potential to upside than downside. Unless there's something news related that brings us down. The safest play here would honestly be to just wait for direction. That would be like the safest play. I'm entering a little bit early. Safest play would be to wait for the trend to establish, because right now it's a potential bear flag for continuation lower or potential reversal. So like waiting for the trend to start in either direction is the best play, because then you just play the trend. Yes, you don't enter at the most coolest bottom tick area,
Brent crude futures
but at
settle
least you have a higher probability of being on the right side
4 cents or
instead of
0.06%.
about 50-50. Which I'm in the long side. I'm kind of thinking there's like maybe a bit more than 50% chance of it going up than down. But anything could happen. 620 TP. Okay. Let it go down for your TP at 620. I mean, shoot, if it comes down to 620. Honestly, if it comes down to 620, I think it's going further. To be quite honest with you. Let's see, what kind of trend line do we have here? Okay. Yeah, if it goes to 620, I think it's going lower. I think it's gonna break through to the 500s. As of right now, like, I'm holding for it to just hold here. Hoping for it to hold here. But like, if it goes down here, it's probably a big trend down.
Stop filled.
Okay. Stopped out. Okay, I'm gonna restart our music. All right. Wow. Wow. That is some big selling. Wowza. Wowza.
So just looking at the S&P 500 index here, looking a bit on the downside right now. Just keep monitoring it.
All right. Well, since we're popping down now, 650. Since we're popping down to 650, I think I short. I short on this pop. I think I short at 675. We'll just take one tiny one. I think it gets up there on the pop. Let's see it. 15 second. That would be the 21 EMA on the 15 second. I think it gets there. Unless it rejects on the 9 on the 15 second, that could be possible. It's the beginning of a super trend down. Could enter one early. Yeah, I'll do that.
Order filled.
I'll enter one early. In case the 15 second rejects. And it happens. You knew at London low was your target. Good job. Yeah, if you held through that, good job. Yeah, broke through there. Broke through that level. All right.
Order filled.
There we go. Now we're in too deep. I just said the lyrics of a song that some of you might know. Now I'm in too deep. Okay. 685. Okay. I'm gonna put a stop at 684. 1-2. That's $50 risk. After this sell-off, open for a 21 EMA rejection. Or 9. 9 would be even better. Our stop is up here, very minimal risk, and basically targeting. Just a retest of this low would be over 1 for 1. That'd be 1 for 1.5. You were down 1,200 today, now up 260. What a comeback. Heck yeah, good job. You covered it, no more shorts. Okay. All right, hopefully 685 rejects. Or 680. I think I'm gonna go a little higher. 386. $60 risk. 9 EMA is about 682. It should reject if we continue the trend. It was a little bit of a grind up, looking like a reversal, but you know, pretty hard rejection. So we're gonna play the trend back to the downside. We'll see if this is just a sweep. Who knows? Didn't really look sweepish, but we'll see if this is a fake out to the downside and it actually goes long. If I get stopped out here, I'm just gonna wait because it's just chop out. You held from 802 to 670. Very nice. Well done, Phoenix. How many contracts did you hold? That's pretty incredible. Okay, here we go. Here comes the moment of truth. This needs to reject, or else it's a fake out. Or else it's a fake out or just a chop up. Let's get in there. All right.
Filled.
All right, now we just wait. Now we just wait. Oh, by the way, I just realized that hit TP1 on the 15-minute orb flip. Isn't that crazy? It just wicked down right into TP1 on the orb flip, guys. And if you're playing the orb today, it's incredible. Do we go for a VWAP test? This is still an overall downtrend, by the way, so longing here would probably be early / a gamble. I think I'm gonna just wait. Just wait to see what happens here. We already got our profits. No need to give it away. You guys all know who have been here for a while. I tend to give away my profits in the afternoons. Might as well not do that today. I could go for leverage scalps now. Are these funded? No, they're just evals. Performance trade says 15% of each of your trades are commissions. Yeah, that's pretty high. That's super high. That kind of shows either over trading or not big enough trades, as in you're not taking enough points. 15% in commissions is a bit too high. Alright, let's turn off the copy trade. And let's start doing scalps. Let's do our... Whoops, what did I just do? I just deleted my... Oh my goodness. TPT code's not working. Let me check it real quick. It should be working. It's just Pasha in all caps. It's showing that it's active.
Order filled.
Yay. My ATM strategy wasn't on. Okay, so MTM strategy was 20 for 10. It works for you, Jake. Yeah, it might be because you either didn't do all caps or maybe you misspelled it, possibly. $6.91 stop. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna do scalps now. I'll do 10 points for 15 points, I believe. I don't remember what I put. Anyways, 30 ticks and 20 ticks. So that's actually less. I'll do 1 to 1.5 risk to reward. I'm basically just gonna rotate accounts. I'm changing up how I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna take scalps for the rest of the day, so we only have an hour and 4 minutes left of market open. I'm gonna just rotate accounts. If I get 2 scalps incorrectly on one account in a row, then I stop trading on that one and I rotate to the next account. And I'll just try to get good scalp entries. Trying to trade in the direction of the trend, which is currently down still. 3 trades today, up 3,800. Last trade for a long. All right. Alrighty. S&P definitely looks like it wants to go lower. NASDAQ looks a little bit better, but S&P looks like it wants to go lower. That was a pretty big rejection off the 21 there. Multiple rejections. Now it's testing the 9 on the 5-minute. Okay. Here market buys coming in, but it's not moving the price very much. Trade performance says 95 cents just to open, not including clear and NFA totals. $1.25 to $1.75 per contract on micros? Yeah, dude, you shouldn't trade them. That's crazy for micros, dude. On the prop firms, they're only charging 25 cents per contract. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, you're kind of getting destroyed on those commissions. I would stay away from the cash account until you have like at least 5K to trade, and I guess I wouldn't do Ninja Trader if those are the actual commissions. That is crazy. Hey. Are you serious? Shane, yours is $1 per micro? Even that seems pretty nuts. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it.
Order
Okay, there
filled.
we go. 30 for 20. Oh, 30 for 20. That's not good enough. I need to update this. I think it needs to be like 60 for 40 ticks. There. $60.40. Long from 674. All right, good luck. I'm in a long scalp right now. Hoping that this is a bull flag formed. Now we pump up. TP is 703. If I get two scalps wrong in a row, I rotate accounts. 15-minute bullish engulfing. Okay. We don't have like really a confirmed trend bullish yet. So like all of us are taking a bit of early entries. You know, if we're calling the bottom here, this is definitely a good long entry. Obviously, if this is a bottom. Overall, if this is not a bottom, you know, we're still in a downtrend technically. So, could be bad entries here long. Who knows? Doing the same thing now. Okay, let's see. 680 needs to hold. Maybe we bust out. We need to break through 700. Okay, let's see. So far, it's just been like a chop up here. Overall potential trend change. Potential trend change. No confirmation yet. Needs to break above 700. 680 needs to hold right now just on the 1 minute. So we can get this scalp. Anything could happen.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out, so we're rotating accounts now. That's 2 stop outs in a row. Okay. Think I'll take a long
Order
scalp here
filled.
again, honestly. Hopefully the 1 minute doesn't turn bearish. Currently just a chop up.
We have posted out the article from CNBC again. Trump extends China tariff deadline by 90 days.
All right, looks like the 9 is rejected on 1 minute so far. Waiting for the breakout. Chop up still. No direction yet. This is exactly what can happen when you trade against the trend, guys. Some of us went long, you know. It could still come back down lower. I'm trying to take the longs, but it's against the trend. It's against the trend. Basically, the only reason some of us are going long here is because of this big buy, big sell off here, and then big buy up. That's the only reason. But overall, this is not a change in trend. If you look at the 5 minute here, it's still rejecting these moving averages and it's moving lower. You look at the 15 minute, that was like almost a 9 EMA rejection. Came back up. You know, I mean, it's rejecting these levels. And on the shorter time frames, like look at the 3 minute, the 21's rejecting, the 9's rejecting. On the 1 minute, you know, you're getting chop up, you're getting bullish and bearish divergence, so it's a bit of a chop. But overall, you know, the 3 minutes probably the cleanest trend currently over the past, I don't know, 30 minutes. You can see here, 21 reject, 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 drop, jump back up, reject, reject, reject. So like we're just hoping for a breakout and a trend reversal, but it hasn't happened yet. Hopes and dreams, guys. Hopes and dreams. Overall, this would be an ideal reversal area because the strong support at 650, and we did see that with the bounce. We did see that. But no trend reversal yet. Added more in your long. All right. I potentially like the long with a bigger drawdown, but it's like I don't know how far it grinds down here. You know, it could grind back down to the 650 before consolidating and moving upward. It could reverse here. It could come grind back down, break through the 650, go to the 600. Honestly, the most disciplined thing, in my opinion, for myself would be to not even trade here. But I'm just sticking to the scalps. Sticking to the scalps, and if I get two wrong in a row, just cut it. Maybe I shouldn't take scalps this big. I don't know. I'm doing pretty big ones. Doing 15 for 10. 15 per 10, that means you're holding quite a bit longer. 15 per 10, you're going to be holding longer than you would earlier in the trading day. You knew something was wrong even when you were winning, your profit was still negative. Still having a good day, dropping a load at GA nice and warm, nice. Yeah, I mean, those commissions are kind of highway robbery. So I don't know. Anyways, good luck to everyone taking the longs here. I think it's risky. I'm in the long as well, but I think it's risky. Still haven't really made any higher highs. I made higher lows, but no higher highs yet. Just keeps rejecting. At some point it will pop. Okay. S&P actually looks a little bit better. Possibly. As long as the 5-minute 21 does not reject. That's been rejecting quite often. But it looks like bullish divergence. 2-minute bullish divergence. That's the first one. If it keeps pushing here, that's the first 2-minute divergence on the S&P since this trend started. So that might be a good sign. It needs to break above 408, I guess. If it breaks above 408, I think we're looking good. Just can't reject there. See how close those moving averages are? You see that? Hasn't gotten bullish divergences yet. Needs to break like 408 for it to get there. Big green candle coming up next. I hope so. You're new here you're here for the long run? Drop a like. Heck yeah, Crazy Chris, welcome. See, NASDAQ's still rejecting. See that? Reject, reject, reject. My stop loss is like right down here. So if it breaks below this, I get stopped out on that scalp. Why is Poet popping? What the heck is Poet? Poet Technologies? It's not popping. What are you talking about? It's up like 2%. It's like a penny stock. Okay, I'm here in the sellers. There's the stop out. You see that? That's why you don't trade against the trend, guys. Quick liquidity grab there. It also broke below this level, so I think I got a short. Let's see here. We've been rejecting on the 3 at the 21, so I think 684 is where I short. 684. Maybe even 683. Code worked. Okay, nice. But which trend is a trend? Daily we're going up, but intraday today we're down. Well, the trend that I'm talking about is the intraday. The daily doesn't matter for day trading. The intraday is what matters for day trading. And we started the trend up here. And look, the 5, 9, 9 EMA on the 5-minute was rejecting. Very consistently. Rejecting. Multiple time frames. 3-minute, rejecting. 2-minute, 21 and 9, rejecting. The trend has not changed yet. The only thing that's changed is the 1-minute, where you're kind of getting a little bit of slowdown in selling and consolidation. And it's just chopping around, bullish, bearish, divergence. But overall, the other time frames have not even gotten close to diverting to bullish. Thoughts on Wingstop stock? Wingstop. I'm not even gonna I would have to do fundamental analysis on it. I'm too lazy to do it right now because we're trading. But more than likely, it's overvalued. I'm sure that stock has run like plus 1,000% or something. Okay, now our entry is a bit lower. Now our entry is 73. 673. It's right around here. Maybe 74. Let's see here. Yeah, momentum's building to the downside. You added more to your long? Alright, good luck. I'm trying to short here on the pop. It looks like it wants to drop below those levels. Looks like it wants to make a lower leg. Average price of 664. Not bad. Yep. I kind of broke my own rules there by going opposite of the trend. I mean, this looked like good buyers and everything, but it's just like we didn't actually break out to anything. It's more of just like hopes and dreams here of like, okay, buyers came in. Well, probably good long. Well, it was a good long for a scalp. As far as it like rallying up to VWAP and everything. It's a little bit of a gamble. Time to go for a breakout. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like it to me. I missed that short entry too. It came, broke below, popped up a little bit, and I missed it. Mo turned 300 to 14K each contract for ERs. Looks like it might pop again, I'm telling you. All right. I mean, it's easier to trade with the trend. That's all I'm gonna say. Easier to trade with the trend. With the trend. There is a pretty strong support level here. So there is potential for a double bottom. This is a potential double bottom. But I'm going to trade with the trend, not against the trend. Okay, 674. What have we been rejecting? The 221, 674 is a good entry. And Q's your buddy today. After it, Wingstop pumped over $80, it dropped 70, so gotcha. Oh, you're talking about Wingstop. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't really day trade individual stocks anymore. I just do long-term investing for stocks. You can see it popping up to run some stops at some point. Plus NQ likes to pump end of day. Yeah. Okay, almost hit our short entry. I'll force it.
Order filled.
I forced the entry. I forced the entry. It could go up to 680. Our stop is at 681.75. Stop maybe a little too tight. Looking for a short at 711. Okay. $7.11. All right. I honestly think if it breaks 700 to the upside, I would want to actually long there. I actually wouldn't want to short above 700, in my opinion. Inverted cup and handle. Yeah, possible. Yep. Looks like it wants to do it. Follow practical plans. Not bad. Only issue is we're at the end of the day. Yeah, true. The other thing is end of the day does not guarantee much. Because overall, the NASDAQ's barely down. S&P's barely down. S&P's almost flat right now. So is NASDAQ. NASDAQ open was, I guess, 711 approximately, right? That's why you're trying to short it. 714 is where NASDAQ open. Move your stop loss under the previous low. Okay. I would honestly, if I were in a long here, I would TP at like 678. Because that 3-minute rejected. The 3-minute 21 EMA rejected multiple times. Okay, halfway there. Yeah, the 5-minute 9 rejected. $34 left to market open as well. Let me just double check what news we have real quick. Okay, that's a buy signal there. Yeah, we really have nothing. Nothing after hours. Nothing really in the next hour. So no real news. No real news here. And overall downtrend currently. Fat girl's fixing to sing a song. Song of Black Monday. Mr. Ponzi, let's get a Black Monday today, huh? Last 30 minutes of the market. Black Monday. Stop, drop, and roll. $4.10. I heard you. I dids. Higher low. Okay. Maybe not. Keep on trucking. Phoenix, you flip too quickly. I do it sometimes too. Yeah, honestly, like, I saw that it's a downtrend. I honestly took it long because, like, multiple of you guys in the chat are like, oh, I'm taking it long. I'm like, I guess I might as well take it with you. But overall, it's like, it seems like a bad idea. It seems like a bad idea because it's like literally the trend has not changed. Like, this has been a beautiful 150 points to the downside from the top. The sad part is we didn't get much point movement today. 150 points of range today. Very small, honestly, for the NASDAQ. So today's been more of just like a chop, I guess. I brought this basically to break even. Okay, so it actually reverses here. You're still seeing a long. I mean, if you see it, you know, take it. For me, I'm not seeing a long at all. I'm seeing it's coming down, testing these levels. It's getting lower and lower, wanting to break through. You're in Georgia right now? Nice. I'm surprised that didn't fail for me.
Order
There it
filled.
fails. Okay. So we failed 3 scalps at 1 to 1.5. And we made 1. So 25% win rate so far. The 3 that have failed were to the long side. The 3 that I failed were ones that were going against the trend. The one successful one was with the trend. Stale tacos and PPI in the box. Higher long-term rates. Oh, the humanity. All right. Where do we want to re-short? Okay, it's bouncing off that level again. Let's see if we get a nice little bounce to re-short. Looks like the 9's wanting to reject right now. I think I'll go 665. NQ's about to flush. Yeah, it looks like it wants to. There it goes. It broke 650. Wise old Ponzi speaking in riddle. Gurov, Pasha posted on X, but forgot to post in Discord. Just post it now. Watch my level. Oh, your target's 543. Okay. I don't know if we get there today. Who knows? 543 is your target. Okay. We'll see if after hours brings some volatility. I doubt it, though. Do we have anything after hours? Anybody know? Phoenix, Wyland. This piece off flatbed or dry van? What you picking? Is dry van the just like big van? Because I have no idea of the difference. I've never trucked. You caught top tick? No way, did you really? Wow, beautiful trade. Very nice. Good job, dude. What's your sizing on that trade? I'm not seeing your sizing. $665. Now, I don't know if we get 665. Maybe 663. You trade on Ninja Trader? Yeah, how many contracts did you do? You have 30 across all your accounts. That's a huge trade. Good job, man. That's already... How much is that? $18,000 on 30 contracts? That's huge. Good job, dude. Okay, the 9's rejecting. I want a little pop up to the 21 EMA on the 1 minute, but the 9's kind of rejecting. 25 minutes left to market open, guys. Like I said, just sticking to scalps right now. Little tiny scalps. Trying to get nice clean entries into them. 700 is their trailing stop loss, just chilling in Moscow. Nice. Okay. Now it's like 661. Yeah, guys, this is why you don't trade against the trend. We knew that there's support here and everything, but look, you know, we got that big sell-off bounce, but there was no actual reversal. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but like, I need to remember this myself because I took a couple trades against the trend there, gave away some profit. So, yeah. Just kind of saying it just for myself and for you guys. Are you Catholic or Orthodox? I'm neither. Okay, 661. I don't know if we get there. $661. Come on now. The long is still on. Okay. I don't know, man. The long's scary. Long's definitely scary. Market's like almost done for the day. It's almost done. If we get, if we get a trend reversal, I definitely will probably jump on the long train, but as of right now, I'm just trying to get nice scalps on the pops in the direction of the trend. So there's a pop. I may honestly force this one. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm forcing that. 21 EMA on the 1 minute may reject. It kind of has been. That's sort of it's not a super trend, but it's trendier than trendy how it's been. So far, happy that I forced it. Here come the bulls. All right. I feel like I'm usually a little bit over optimistic and hoping for my position to go the right way when it's against the trend. I feel like I'm usually on the wrong side. But like right now I'm not feeling it. I feel like you guys are more bullish in the chat than I am. I feel like the longs are a really bad idea. Because you're just trying to call a bottom, but it's keeps bottoming. And we broke 650. Maybe 640 would be good. What levels are there? About 615, 630, 640. Yeah, I don't know. Still playing with the trend, guys. As of right now, I think I will set for break even. So if it does pop up and kind of reverse trend, I'm like $2 to $5 in the profit. If we make a next leg down, we hit the scalp.
Order filled.
There we go. It wicked down and filled our scalp. Beautiful. Osman Gomez. Hello, brother. Welcome to the stream. Feels like there will be a big push soon. That's the key word right there. If you caught it. Feels like. Feels like. That's emotion. I'm rotating because I got 2 in a row there. Feels like is not a good word. Or not a good sentence structure. Feels like means you're hoping and you're feeling, your emotions are tied to the move. I felt like it was gonna go long here. That was my emotions talking. But like once we got up here, we were rejecting. The feeling's gone. I could say the same thing. I got this gray box here for support. I feel like it should bounce here, but it's not. It's really not. It's just grinding down. Buyers are nowhere to be found. So just be careful. Okay. I think I'm going to reshort 655. May possibly force this. Let's go 654. Please pop up. 379 or 389, 18 or auto Peter, or can stretch or normal, low or tall. Yeah, I have no idea what any of those are. In Russia, everyone is Orthodox. I guess so. In Russia, like, almost everybody's an alcoholic. Phoenix, here come the Bulls. Sarah Trident, miss being in the trenches with you all. Hope everyone's doing a great day today. And we're missing you over here, brother. But I hope you're having an okay day. Gurov, 15-minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour time frames are best. Yeah, I mean, I've been checking them. Yeah, 15 minutes, been rejecting the 9. 30 minutes, yeah. It's all looking pretty bad. Okay, I'm hearing some buyers coming in. Some market buys. Little pop-up. We did not get filled. Oh my goodness, he's making such funny sounds over here. The baby's making such funny sounds right now. He kind of started talking, it's so cute. Just passed your eval on Top Step, just waiting for them to update it at 6 p.m. Then you get funded. Nice, congrats. Yes, I do know what that means, Gurov. But Gurov, I've been seeing that you've been using curse words in the Discord. I don't appreciate it, brother. I don't like there being cursing in the YouTube chat or Discord, no matter what language. Yomar, you're late for the sell. You're probably late for the sell for big moves, but maybe not for scalps. Is he okay? Trying to find out what Ponzi drives. You just called him Pansy. Mustafa is cheering you on. Okay, 652. Yeah, I mean, it's just going, guys. It's just going lower, lower, lower. Okay, let's go 650. What's the baby signal saying? I don't know, mixed signals. He's kind of happy right now. Maybe it means reversal. Algo Boy made you do that. You can't control it. Well, you can definitely control yourself. It doesn't matter what people do or say. What matters is how you react to it. You have control over your body. So I don't want any like profanity in the Discord or in the YouTube chat. I want to make sure our community is about trading, you know, good vibes. No need to cuss and all that. $9,400i with a red engine. I'm about to look that up. International 9400i. Oh, that's a cool truck. Nice. Oh, we're not getting the pops to fill. Just going low and lower. Man, it looks like we're heading down to like the 615. That's probably the next bounce zone. Let's go 640, 650. Looks like momentum's building up. Okay, so it's 12 minutes left to market open right now.
1 minute to go down to we give the market
Continuing
on
to
close
sell
imbalance
off.
data.
We're about to get the imbalance data, which could cause a bounce or a drop. Got 1 minute till that happens, 40 seconds. 573 long. Okay. 646, 50. Come on, bounce up there, get us filled. Gurav, never gonna happen again because you'll never trade live daily.
10 seconds.
If you want max 4 live stream, I'm on. Okay. Called out inverted cup and handle.
Market on close imbalance. S&P
At like
500 sell
315.
side
Yeah, that was a good call out.
1.1 billion. NASDAQ
Okay, we
100
filled our
sell side
short on that
86
pop.
million.
We want to see
Dow
the
30 sell
drop
side
down.
265 million. And MAX
656
7
is
buy
our
side
stop,
25
so
million.
that's up here. We need the 21 EMA to reject right now. Make a leg lower for our scalp to hit. Nice little fill there on the scalp if we continue lower. Okay, right here, I think I'll bring it down to break even. 646. There we go. Beautiful. There we go, guys. Not bad. Not bad. Off topic. Now you drive your lose cycle in busk B for puts or dinner. What? I don't even know what that means, but okay. Schneider gave a 2026 international sky high. I think as Detroit or something like that. Grew up because no talk and response, only 2 people reply and respond. Okay. Mr. Ponzi, nice play. Thanks, brother. Alright, well, that may have been our last trade there. So that almost completes the 200-point move from the top. So not too big of a move today. Not too big based on the, how the NASDAQ has been moving. There's that 610 level, more like 615. Kind of broke there for a second. It's probably heading lower, honestly. I think I'm going to reshort this bounce. I'm going to short at like 630. Okay, rotating accounts. Yeah, the selling pressure's crazy. Not even getting a bounce. $575. We have a fair value gap. 5-minute one. Okay. There's 600. See, I was just doing the scalps. I wasn't trying to hit a big move. Right there, that's already 50 points. I only took 15. That 600's testing. Let's see if we get a bounce. Now my short entry would be around 620 if we get the bounce. See that? That's some good momentum.
According to CNBC, Intel CEO arrives at the White House.
Intel CEO at the White House. Okay. Interesting. 72 more hours of Donkey dancing excitement. Girl named Lucky, she's doing good. And one other guy, he just started and he needs to learn. Others don't care. Okay. Okay, let's see the 620 bounce and then I reshort. 600 could possibly be the bottom, but like with this momentum, this trend, it's possible it breaks. We could even wait for maybe the 630 bounce from 600 level. All right, let's enter 620. Wow. Just wants to go, huh? This is pretty gnarly selling pressure, guys. It's rejecting the 9 EMA on the 15-second chart. Pretty crazy. Look at that dump on the S&P. Wow. Okay, it broke the 600 level. I mean, what's our next level? 580? Wow. I mean, do I enter this and target 580? Oh, golly. Get my bounce to 608. You're long again? Okay. Man, it's just dumping. I was tempted to like jump in here because it just looked like it was gonna go, but I'd rather wait for a bounce. Like a good bounce. 4 minutes left of market open. 608. That'd be about the 9 EMA on the 1. Does it get there? Or does 600 reject? Man, sellers are just coming in. Crazy. 3 minutes left. Good long for you? All right. I mean, the long might be good if you're holding into tomorrow. I don't know. Okay. 608. There it is. Okay, 608. Stop loss 618. So let's see if we hit it. You took that long from the bottom too? Alright. Yeah, this may finally get a nice bounce. And it could even just be a technical bounce from oversold.
Stop filled.
Okay. That's stopped out. Okay, rotating. Rotating accounts. Gonna take another short at 620, 626, I think.
Order filled.
All right. I'm fine with this stopping out. I've been trading with the trend. Right now it could be the end of day rally. If it doesn't stop us out or close it, by market, well, there you go. Stopped us out. Okay, rotating one more.
Order filled.
So this is testing the 5-minute 9, which has rejected many times. Breaking through that.
Stop filled.
Stopped, okay. Hey, that works for me. I accidentally took the trade on the wrong account. That's alright. That actually wicked through, stopped us out before rejecting a little bit. Alright. Well, not a bad long there, guys. If you took the long there, really nice 50 plus points if you got the bottom. And there we go. That's after hours started. So let's hit that outro.
Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac shares close at the highest.
All right. Looks like Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac went public. Didn't know about that. All right. Well, made about 200 bucks on the cash account. How much is that? About 4K on the prop firm accounts. 3K. And it sounds like some of you guys made it out all right today. As long as you were following the trend. For those of you guys that went red today, it happens. We all live and we all learn. The multiple scalps that I took, I lost because I went against the trend. So that's just something we got to take into account. Improve our craft, get better at this thing. If we're going to be day trading as a living, well, sometimes we got to take hits. We got to take hits, we got to analyze, we got to turn it around and plan out our entries, exits, and get better every day. 1% a day, atomic habits type stuff. So I appreciate you guys for joining the stream. Appreciate all of you new subscribers. Anybody that's using the code Pasha for buying prop firm accounts, I appreciate it. Definitely helps pay for the bills, feed the family, all that. I'll be on live tomorrow from market open to market close. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. Don't forget, most important thing, getting right with God, understanding why you're here on this earth. I love y'all. I hope you guys have an incredible rest of your day, or rest of your night, depending on where you're at. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care. God bless.